I dwell
Amidst the abounding light of heaven, come forth, thunder of the gods. Morning, artist. Orange it is. Oh, I guess let's see if the BRB screen works. Let me see.
What's going on?
Yeah, so I deleted the emote wall. I think that's what it was.
She's not dead.
So I think the emote wall was taking priority over the clips, so it would stop the clips from working. That's what I think was happening. It's possible. My name is Squishy. Hi, Squishy. I was up pretty late last night. I couldn't sleep, so I did a couple things, and I ended up getting like most of the way through Claire's hardcore story. So I'll be getting that achievement later. Oh, is today the 7th? Oh, today's my sister's birthday. Dylan! Hey, Caladius. What's up, my dude? Today is the 8th? Oh, shit. Yes, yeah, my save files from yesterday. Yesterday was my sister's birthday. Too bad I don't talk to any of my family. Today was my brother's birthday. Happy birthday, Octavius 3MC Dolly Faye's brother. It's funny that I saw Scorched playing Resident Evil 2. Because I started playing it again recently just to get those 2 achievements I don't have. God, that crazy button he has, I love it. I want to do something like that. That shit's so funny. You never see it coming. I saw. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. I've got the master plan. Yeah, He doesn't watch your stream, but he's also fatherless because we are not full brothers. That's funny. Yeah, I have some partial siblings as well. Three of my 5 siblings are all from different fathers. $450 points left to go. For what? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
That's right. And look, there's a lot of things. Turkey's a lot of things.
3 of my 5 siblings are from different dads too. Jorky, are you really my brother Donald? I've got bad news too. I've got bad news. Jorky has once again unfollowed me. Jorky unfollowed and refollowed me again this morning. I don't fucking believe it. It's the second time he's done it. I don't know what I've done to upset Jorky. But whatever it is, it must be egregious. I'm only alive because he was fatherless when he was younger. I'm only alive because my mother had a cyst in her ovaries. And if she didn't have a baby, she would have lost her reproductive system. So she made an agreement with her ex-husband to have me. And the agreement was, he gets her pregnant and he leaves. My 2 brothers have a different dad than me. Yeah. What's really funny is we got it backwards here. All my kids have the same dad, but they have different moms. Well, two are from the same, and then the most recent one is my current marriage, so I can't think of a situation where I've ever even like heard of that. It's always the mom. Oh no, cycles are repeating? It's fine. It's fine. I fucked up the first time. We're good now, though. Yo, check this out. Check this out. Tell me what you guys think about this. What's up? What's up, guys? Here, let me... You stop. So I'm gonna... Let me get rid of this. Ta-da! I got bored and I made this last night. It's alright. I figured I could use this whenever I don't want to use my camera. That's me. I've become a VTuber. Well, PNG tuber, actually. Yeah, PNG tuber. I am PNGillin. Paper tube. My name is Dylan. I'm from the Paper Mario series of games. Because I'm paper. Can you use this for Paper Mario or something? I can! That's true! I should probably put him a little lower. That way. See when he jumps? Look at him jump! Look at him jump! Look at him jump! He's excited! Look at how excited he is to be here! Literally shaking. Can we see my pickle attack? I could put stuff on here like that, couldn't I? Like an ice needle. Or a pickle attack. Exactly what you said. It's weird how it actually looks like I'm talking. I like it. I like it. I've always liked this model. It's really nice to have. Jorky 7 used Harden? Please don't. No, okay. 6 is enough. We don't need a 7th. 100 bits to put your name on the shirt. It'll say cum guzzler within the first 5 seconds. Tumor's art? No, this isn't Tumor. This is Jet. Jet does all my official artwork. Tumor just does like Tumor's done like the bit stuff.
And in this corner, we legit have the legend, the Georgie.
York Morgan. Hi, Georgie. Good morning, Georgie. Hi, Georgie. How you doing, Georgie? They both do good work. Yeah, they do. I have a lot of expressions too, so I don't know if I could incorporate that. But like, I have like an angry one. There's a sad one. I'm sure there's a way to like be able to change it. Just woke up so fine. Epic. Blow me a kiss. Blow Paper Dylan a kiss. Angry father. The papa's mad. Oh, damn, dude. I can't believe you just blew Kiss. I didn't know you were a fan of their music like that. Okay, whatever. Here, watch the intro.
Objection! Hold it!
Hi guys. Hi everybody. The order of scenes works swell. Reap hero's journey type stuff. Oh yeah. What's up everybody? How's everyone doing? The objection new emote? That's the thing Toomer did. Toomer made those. Toomer always makes those. I think it's in the Discord. I think it's a sticker in the Discord. Yeah, so last time we ended, we had just accused Andy Andrews, hot manager girl, of killing the man, and I think she's about to take the stand. Time to create 40-minute documentary on Dylan stuff? You fucking won't. What game did you world record in? Dual Hearts. Remember the game with yeah! All right! Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. And I also did Dragoon, yeah. He knows that one, though. So I wonder if I have to put the emote wall underneath. Because the emote wall's on here too, and I'm guessing the clips won't work because of the emote wall. Hold on a second. I'm gonna click off of this. I gotta move this. Bit of a low shout out. Use some emotes. Use some fucking emotes. There they go. Yeah, they're still in front of everything. It's fine. I guess we'll see. Do shout out Caladius for me, Georgie, please. I gotta figure out. I gotta fix this clip thing.
This is also why I don't have a problem having opponent, because it's just whenever you want her, go get her.
That fixed it. The emote wall needs to be behind the clips. If it's in front, then it takes focus and it stops the clips from playing.
Tools to grab here.
All right, big thanks to Artist for putting that in my head, because I was like, maybe Artist is right.
Contact can go watch it.
Perfect. Dylan has a world record in Disaster Report and in Dual Hearts. He's the very best no one ever was. He was 11th in the Polar Express. He also has had the world record in Legend of Dragoon. Make it Dylan has Dylan %. World record Dylan %. What even is this clip? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was making sure it worked. All right, baby, let's go. Farewell, my turnabout. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool. And collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Huh, because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Wait a minute. Isn't she also gay? No. No. Does she have the gay agenda? Georgie. Say it isn't so. Does Miss Andrews have the gay agenda? Am I close? Am I about to find it? That's a lot of people's headcanon? Oh my god. This is the closest I've ever been to the gay agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Miss Corrida. Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. This lady just got her fucking boobs on display, dude. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matengard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? As long as you're with me. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. Who would read such drivel? Not me, for sure. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait. Oh, was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. They was fucking. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. Oh shit, he dead. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What? Bitch, you did what? Damn, dead body? Better get some fucking juice. What the fuck? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints of the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Let's get in there. Let's get in this bitch. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. Hold it! And what was Mr. Engard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Engard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you... Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Engard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Damn, dude. Holy shit. Wow. Edgeworth just fucking lit him up there. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time.
I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess.
May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? And there was his dead body. A dead-ass motherfucker! You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Korida.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the scene photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Felt as though I was about to faint. Oh no, shit, oops, I accidentally hit right. Okay, hold on. No, shut up. I don't want to read this yet. Give me to the end text. There we go. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I'd like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal.
What was she starting to say just now?
We're going in, boys. We're going in. Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's just, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime scene photo? Hey, Ivy, what's up? Thinking about me and shit? How dare you? Like, I know this is the same anywhere else in the world, but in the UK, a running call the police. You'll be arrested for committing crime. Okay. There it is. It's broken. This mess of glass shards? Oh! Bruh. There's no water in the guitar case. The water's on the outside of the guitar case. It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I got it. I think that's it. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse,
So I set the glasses I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Doesn't sound like it's any glaring contradiction in her testimony just now.
Dude, this is it, dude. This has got to be it. Okay, let's save. So here's my thing here, all right? So we have, she knocked over the vase, okay? And the guitar case, there's some water, but only on the lid. If there's water on the lid, but the case was open, then that means that it broke while it was closed, and then it was opened. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's strange. Miss Andrews, you testified the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the case fell, or the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Ah! What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However,
The empty guitar case doesn't seem to have any relation to this case.
It seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? I think we do. Just because the guitar wasn't in it doesn't mean that bitch was empty. There could have been fucking meth in there. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Ha! I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either. Fuck.
Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Bitch. Even I don't know. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Huh. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Edgeworth is such a fucking top. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see...
Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case?
She's she's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews.
Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the bass over.
Press. So you opened the guitar case then?
Yes, well, maybe.
Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Mr. Cordito's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back on topic.
Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. I was literally taught in the first game to press everything. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yes, that's probably it.
I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now.
I wasn't planning on letting up, but
She's at her weakest now, so this is our chance.
yeah, we had a weapon to hit her with.
I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found.
I got it. I'm gonna hit her with the fact that she tried to kill herself. You tried to commit suicide. Your Honor. Okay, hold on. No, go back. I gotta go back. Maybe it's the thing about her dead person. It's one of those two. Oops. I pushed the wrong button. Fuck. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. So I'm gonna do this right here. Boom. No! Damn it! They made it sound like I had to like use a weapon instead of actually contradict. I guess I do have to find a contradiction. I don't know. I thought the whole point of this would be to like point out the suicide thing. Maybe I should point her mentor out. God, you guys are having your own little adventure, aren't you? I don't even know what's going on in chat. Jesus.
I've been waiting for this. Okay,
Hi, Hybrid. What's up, dude? Bro, you've been streaming for fucking ever, homie. Hybrid, dude, go sleep, bro. So I gotta do something to rattle her, I think. I'm guessing. If it's not these two... maybe this? Or this? No. Damn. What were you up to, Hybrid? What were you doing last night? Who, me? Oh no, this was a small stream. I got sleep. Really? I thought you like... I could have sworn you like put the promote me thing like really early last night, like 9 p.m. or some shit. Kill Phantom Dorky, please. What the fuck, guys? Case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Okay, I remember clearly because I was a bit dazed. So we've got the knife, the autopsy. Oh wait, did I not show the autopsy report? So I'm supposed to be rattling her, I'm pretty sure. So if it wasn't this, or this, or this, it's either the autopsy report or maybe the photo that incriminates her for being short. No, it's not that either. Damn. So I'm confused. Do I have to find a contradiction here, or do I have to rattle her? Because I thought I had to rattle her. Fuck. Alright. I guess I'll press everything one more time. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure? You open the guitar case. She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the bass over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Wasn't planning on letting up. She's at her weakest now. This is her chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with, I'm sure a weapon's hiding somewhere in the court record waiting to be found. So, Lana's photo. You know, I forgot about the profiles. I wonder if the profiles mean anything. Killed herself 2 years ago. Wow. Can you believe that? So, we've got this. I would just bribe the witnesses with wooden boxes. That's a good idea. Do I present the guitar case again? I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I mean, she did open it. Why did you open the guitar case, huh? Dead body was right there in front of you. I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. I wonder if I have to use the glass here, because she said she poured the glass first. I don't know. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? Getting back on topic. Is it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer? Ah, shit. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to go back. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not getting anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. So I think maybe I have to use the glass against her? Her glass? Hey! We did it! Who was the last one to redeem? Was it Jorky? Jorky, and then I guess Heroes did, but it wasn't enough for a full submission. Congratulations, chat! We will be doing a spin to see who wins a fancy, fun T-shirt. So we'll save here. I think I'm gonna use the I think I'll use the wine glass here. Bro, what the fuck? Am I missing something? What am I missing? I feel like every one of these should have worked against her. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. I don't remember too clearly. I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Any theories, chat? Any theories? I'll concede to chat. No one give the answer outright. Just your thoughts. Anyone who hasn't played the game, your thoughts. So we've got, I don't remember too clearly what happened. I was dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. And then we have press conference ticket, radio transceiver, Lotta's camera. Lotta's photo, picture taken in the hallway after the murder. Knife, Juan's autopsy report, Tim's suicide report, button, crime photo. A lot of stuff. Lotta's camera? I'm not sure Lotta's camera will do it. Because that doesn't prove or contradict anything, I don't think. Was the guitar in it? The guitar was not in it. The guitar was at the studio. The case is presumed empty. Maybe she talks about wanting a guitar. What I was thinking was the suicide note was in the guitar case, and that's why she opened it. But I presented all of the things that show the suicide, except for the girl's profile. And I tried the wine glass too, Octavius. That didn't do anything. Yeah, that was my thought, was that the suicide note was hidden inside of the guitar case, and that's why she tried to open it. So I don't know why maybe I'm on the wrong line of text to present. Or do I have to show the guitar case again? What if it means anything? I'm not immediately sure either. I played this case twice. Why? What? I had to show the guitar case twice in a row. That's... There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear Watson. Because I have a tiny... because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Okay. I want to just point out that just the other day, they were all over the fact that dude had gloves on. This makes no sense. This makes no sense, because they were talking about how he had gloves on, and they were making such a big deal about fingerprints not really being kind of a non-issue. So, if she was dressed in the costume, she would have had the gloves on when she opened it, right? So I feel like it's logical for me to not even, like, assume that, like, the fingerprints are 100% solidified.
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints because I touched the case.
Okay, she got me.
What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Okay. Damn, okay. Trip me up. Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the awards ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
So, check the glass of tomato juice. They did. There's only her prints. So, oh! I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove
I wasn't wearing gloves at the time? Oh my god. I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
the wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass.
Ah!
Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? What the fuck? Her glasses exploded! Order! Order! Miss, did your glasses implode?
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar! The bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar?
Wait, that's not right either.
I admit, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into this misguided... No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with this murder. It's because of my cock and balls. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second, that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing, that's a wild presumption. Imagine using a case to carry anything else. That's kind of fucking strange, Phoenix. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar... So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that right? Is that right, Wright? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Okay. I have two theories. One is that the suicide note was in there, and she knows he kept it in there, so she wanted to get it out of there. Two was a spare costume of the Nickel Samurai. What if there was another costume in there, or his costume or something? Because that's the only thing that would make sense, I think. Is an extra costume because dude was wearing the costume. Alright, I'm going for it. I'm gonna do this. Oh, actually, I probably have to show this one. This is a photograph. Yes. What's important is what's in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself! Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess yet again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True. That's a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai's costume doing inside the guitar case? It was a spare. Like, it could have been, it had to have been a spare. Mr. Engard did not take the costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? God, oops, I pushed the wrong button. I'm sorry. That's my bad. It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Corrida, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling this whole time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No. I just, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe you. Me gusta. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... glossy photo Maya pushed on me. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is the Oh! Hold on a second. What if he was gonna pose as him and say something to make him look bad? That's possible. Just the killer. Not that. Probably not this. Wine glass. I think it's this. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yeah, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well, but once you're not making something up right. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai. He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's a public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Damn, she knew? Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this, please. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You! Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what this secret of Mr. Unguard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Ungard. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Would you say that that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school. At least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Madame Guard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. I know what his motive was. Oh, oops. Has Mr. Ungar done something to hurt or betray you personally?
Why do you ask?
You were the one who helped Mr. Kurida with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Unguard, yet you still helped out.
They were fucking, right? You wouldn't know anything about that. The person on trial right now is Mr. Unguard, right? What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself? Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Unguard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Unguard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people in this courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy.
Is he getting dumber? I swear, Phoenix is getting more fucking stupid. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Ugh.
Then what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Gem and Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off with Juan during his fight with Matt. I feel like this is important somehow. So, the button was torn off during his fight with Matt. The blood spatter would beg to differ with that. Because if it was torn off before he stabbed him, it wouldn't have blood on it, correct? Like, that's what I'm going. That's my thought process there.
Now, how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard.
I've heard that before, too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail?
Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not.
I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where? What? The button was torn off with Matt during his fight with Juan. Yeah, the stab would have happened after the button. Or after the fight was over, right? That's my thought. I wonder. Alright, I'll press the last one and then we'll go back to the button. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax philosophical power hour. And please, stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Yeah, so I think it's got to do with the button. Right here. Okay, so let's save so I don't have to repress everything. Okay, the button was torn off during his fight with Matt. So yeah, my original theory still stands. I'm not sure if I could like think of anything else. Button was torn off of one during his fight with Matt. Alright, I'm gonna press. That's not it. Okay, I guess it doesn't have to do with the blood. The button was torn off of Matt during his fight, torn off of one during his fight with Matt. So, okay, what about the picture? If that's true, the button would be in the Hakama in this picture, right? And that's not it either. Damn. And she's just speculating at this point. Like, then this could not be true. So, okay. What was the other thing? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any right to prove. For the moment I saw, not that, not that. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. He didn't, right? I guess he didn't. The button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. Fuck, dude, it's gotta be this. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. What does Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Ah, okay, maybe that's it. Don't look at me like that just because I'm prepared and you're not. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here, but where and what? The button was stated to be caught between the pleats of the pants, if I recall. What the fuck are pleats? Please tell me what pleats are. The folds? I feel like you'd see it. There's blood on it. I don't know. Wait. He was strangled to death. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
strangulation.
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Pleats or creases intrinsic to the shape of the clothing and not incidental to how they are stored. Thanks, Heroes. What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button on their own pants. That's right. Mr. Ungard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murder is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the killer, then? It's the killer. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard is... Fuck, dude. I mean, it could be her. Yeah, but I feel like there's about to be like some wild revelation here. I guess I guess I should just say her. I mean, I only lose 3 if I do it, and I already saved. But let me try to like walk through it. So she could have planned everything. You know, it all points to her planning everything, because she knew that the thing was in the case, and she lied about it. So she knew it was in the case. The extra costume. I'm wondering, how did she not get her fingerprints on the case? That's where I'm a little confused. She had access to the knife, but they're asking who planned to frame him. What if it was Juan's idea? What if Juan was so in his head about, like, winning this that he planned everything, had her kill him to frame him for it? That was how they were going to drag him down. I have a feeling it's Juan who's the mastermind. I don't know. I'll just say Miss Andrews, I guess. What do you guys think? Before I confirm. I think Juan. I think Juan too. Because her thing, an intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. So my thoughts on it is, she does what other people want her to do. She isn't really in control. So she wouldn't be, in this situation, she's not the one in control. Someone is telling her what to do. And there's only 3 choices. There's Juan, there's Matt, there's Adrian, that's it. And maybe the killer, but he's not a profile we can select. I'm gonna say Juan.
Right. Which of these 4 doesn't belong here? Up, down, left, right.
Right?
Thank you, I feel much better. I'm relieved to know you can at least pick that much out. I worry about you. You seem to fail every time you try to make logical sense.
Dude, I'm betting. I'm fucking betting that's end game shit right there. I mean, that only leaves Miss Andrews. It was lotta heart. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! Use Razor Wind! Hey, she did it! Order! Order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion on a Mr. Unguard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Yo, if that made Lotta the killer, that would validate using her twice in one game. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's dead body after he'd already died because he was dead, bitch. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Unguard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence into his own Hakama. This bitch got a lot of glasses. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Unguard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates you, Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, Objection! But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. Try again. That's because she didn't intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there, in this photo, a photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Unguard. He wouldn't be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews.
I refuse to testify.
What?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yeah. But please don't. I want to go home. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? The Fifth Amendment? What the fuck? Hey! What the fuck's an amendment?
Pleading the Fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room, I'm thinking in the judge's voice. That man is really catching on to me. Think hard about what we just discussed. Ah! Yes, ma'am. Oh. Yes, Daddy. Oh, whoa. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Uh-oh, he wants us to use it. He wants us to do it. Miss Andrews, you did want to kill Mr. Corrida? Did you want to kill him?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, pretty please? If you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again.
Mia, what do we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow! We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then...
Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
The court acknowledges all the prosecution's requests. Miss Andrews, if you please. Damn. Woo! Jeebus, dude.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. Though the thought he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, there's nothing left.
I know.
Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that big sexy brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Damn, is this trial really going to be done in one day? I have a feeling Maya's going to show up and then we're finally going to take the recess. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then, who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait a little longer for it to be revealed?
Edgeworth is a good boy, Squishy. In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corita? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory, however. Before you go accusing people of crimes, you go find yourself some evidence. Grr! And then, what did you see next, witness? Slumped over.
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? When I saw him sitting like that, the thought, okay. So, the knife. Who fucking stabbed him then? Okay, maybe it's the next one. Well, let me. Yeah, I'll press this last one real quick. Then what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he took a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all?
You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
Yes, he always had a hard time waking up. So Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next? And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward and knocked the flower vase over, so that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time?
So I'm gonna press the last one, or not press it. It's gotta be the photo. There was no knife. When did the knife happen? So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Cordita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. You are the real killer. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. Okay. I think I have a new theory. I think Matt did it. I think he did do it. I think it was Matt. I think Matt probably strangled him first, and then he went to go take a nap. And then she went in there and probably to cover herself up, tried to sneak, I don't know. I've got a sinking feeling that Matt is actually the killer here. Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt on guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be a premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto others' words. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is. Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging to them.
Then what do we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority!
It wasn't me, I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please, someone help me.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Thinking about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right?
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Regardless of who did it, Maya's in trouble, and I love Maya, so...
I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that.
Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. Engard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. In this. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame.
I had hoped things wouldn't come to this.
However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify,
it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
Oh, dude, is she schizo? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
Oh, that's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to say, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything in the world.
Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold?
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still-breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. Are we gonna get some sad music to accompany this? When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stabbed the body with the knife? Why the fuck would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrido, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with a murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your fucking shock and commence the cross-examination. Woo! It's a long day in court, baby. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you didn't know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on him. So she forged pieces of evidence where the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was so you could get the knife, correct? Okay. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I can't believe I haven't seen this until now. Dude, bro, it is Matt! He's got the fucking phone thing! He's calling from the prison. He kidnapped Maya the day the murder happened, locked her up, and went to jail, and he's the one calling us from his cell. He's the killer. He's trying to get the acquittal. Son of a bitch, it's Matt! I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed his dead body with the knife. So you were the one who stabbed the victim with that knife? It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and plant it at Mr. Ungar Takama? Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Turn to Matt's room, I had an inconvenience. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Oldbag for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. You were the one who prepped that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai's costume,
It has to do with the suicide note for sure.
then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Unguard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should be under no circumstances confess to what I'd done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. She's fine. Dill killed Maya. If the killer is really Matt, he has no way to get back to her because he's in jail. That's why he's never seen her since that day. He locked her in a room and hoped she'd stay.
Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth? What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now I found this in the room on today.
Or this room on the... The room? That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card? Next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Dude, these fucking people, dude. Fucking just say what you saw, you assholes!
Yeah, I guess not. Still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Is Maya here? Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it? What does it mean? To be continued. Dude, it's gotta be Matt. It's gotta be fucking Matt, bro. It has to be Matt. It only makes logical sense with the transceiver thing. Like, I just put that fucking together. It's gotta be him. And Maya escaped, so she'll be fine. But if Maya hadn't escaped, she still would have been fine. Because every time the killer called and was like, hey, Maya's in a dark place and she's scared right now, he never really checked on her. So that's what I'm thinking there. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know about the card. I'm not sure what the card has to do with anything. Oh, so she tampered with the crime scene, but who cares? Exactly. What the fuck? Why does no one give a shit about that? I mean, they did put her under arrest. But goddamn, these guys get away with some shit, dude. You do any of this shit for real, you're going to jail. Go to jail for a while, bro. Going to jail, and everyone's going to be pissed at you. Man. It's crazy shit. I think Phoenix and Edgeworth are going to stroke out. Hopefully they're going to make out. That's what I'm hoping. Well, remember, Maya found that card when she escaped. Yes, she did find that card. So if the killer is the one, so that links the killer to both of those situations. Correct? That's how I see it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water. I ran out and my throat is fucking killing me. So I'll be back. Georgie, you're in charge. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Ah! Name and occupation! I declare what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here's a violence against my fair self. That's fine. It feels good. Accept it, bitch. It's good shit. Really gets the penis blood flowing. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a win. Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Okay, so let me tell you guys why British cars are good. And there's your list. They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Or is it like a lot? Well... I didn't know this was here. Way too long. Did he say your mom? Damn, he hit him with the your mom. Your mom! What the fuck? Ah! Shit! Ah! Your mom! I'm stuck in his ass! I mean, it's working better than it did before. I wonder why it's,
Oh my god.
stuttering like that.
Dude, that could have so easily went bad. That could have went so wrong so many ways.
Oh. I get it. Yeah. Take jabs at me. And my pension. You You may take my pride as a police officer and my pension, but you'll never take my himbo attitude, my tie, and my trench coat. And I'll always have this bandage on my cheek too. You'll never
Played
take
the
that
first
from
two fine and started lacking. I wonder
me.
why.
You motherfuckers.
Because
I hate you all.
I got rid of the thing on this page, so I don't know why it's doing this. Hold on. Mess around with it a bit.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That laugh? I have never... Can we get to the bottom? And no, we can't. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought, honestly. Look at this. The angel of death is descending upon you. Cry, feeble human. Accept death. It is your only solace.
No!
We're in
it
there.
can't be true! Sonic can't be dead!
Fuck, that was... It can't be! Sonic can't be dead! God, that was... I want to play that randomizer again. That shit was funny. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me, bro. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
There, Pearls. Stop turning into a pterodactyl. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Sniffle, sniffle. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal!
Mr. Scruffy Detective?
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book. It's just plain old Dick! Call me Dick! Now I came to talk to you, pal! But we're kinda busy right now. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. Just, like, it feels like there's more than meets the eye. Robots in disguise. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? whip people a little less. I hope it was her whipping arm. So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. No! Is he? Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Unguard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
It's the noodles, pal!
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's gonna be fine, right?
Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably rested at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you gonna visit her, pal?
No. Well, I was thinking about it.
Hey! You've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick!
Now I'm definitely not going.
Let's see. The name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Damn, 2 years and that guy is still standing there, huh? March 22nd, Hottie Clinic, reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. They ever get rid of this guy? What the fuck?
Yeah, you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yeah, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yeah, what is it? You tell me. Yeah.
Director Hottie! Edgeworth?
Yeah, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning, yeah? What is it?
Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yeah, she's in good hands. Cause you see, I'm personally taking care of it. Yeah, and that surgery went well.
You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director in secret.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yeah. But I understand. Yeah. Her opponent was a gun after all. She's hard to beat. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like she would scream real loud. Yeah.
I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with a whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yeah, but I think I can get used to it. Oh!
Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good for... It's time for my IV drops. Bye.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. Can I give them to her? Fuck those, dude. Check out my badge.
Yeah? You like that? You gonna whip me for that, mommy?
I guess that's all I get. I'd be asking for too much for 5 more whippings, I guess.
I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. Huh, but it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder why if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action giving you a fucking shot. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and your irresponsible deal. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Miss Rungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky tonight, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I'd been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Rungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Rungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth, when you look at me like that, I can't help but think, damn, that's a hottie with a body. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom's a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. I refuse to believe a bullet could penetrate her shoulder puffs. The ultimate defense. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Man, that card. What does that card have to do with it? Is he being blackmailed too? That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Oops. Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Ass-in? Oh my god! So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing? Like Assassin's Creed?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the De Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his client can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin? You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the killer. Huh. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Edgeworth, I love you. I've always loved you, since grade school. And I just want you inside me.
Hi, Flamesaber. She has to kill the person and groom their child. It's the Von Karma way.
Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped?! What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal.
Oops, I keep pushing that button.
I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's gonna...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Hungard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. As we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
I finally have animated Twitch emotes. Cool.
Edgeworth, let's go! In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Fade out.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Hungard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Date, question mark. Time, question mark. Location, question mark.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see.
Bullshit, the light's on, you dummy.
What do you mean?
Ah, the good old land of the question marks. Date, question mark. Time, question mark. Location, question mark.
What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Wow, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues.
The teddy bear.
That way I can show them to my sis and maybe get out of here. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table.
That's the lady!
The suicide lady. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Nice saddle dish. Look at that saddle dish. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would die so happy. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What is this? An antenna? I guess. And this is a VCR. Wow, who the fuck has these anymore? But what is an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Let's crawl out the doggy door. It's so dark in here I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Uh-oh. God, this fucking guy. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Oh, dude, I thought she was going to say something else. Oh my god. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m., Hottie Clinic, reception.
Mr. Nick?
Hmm? Oh, yeah, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay!
March 22nd is your birthday? Happy birthday! Happy fucking birthday. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Aw.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Man on God. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into ass. A client's request is a request. Go check up on his cat. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs, Dept.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or other.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding me. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Engard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. So I gotta go to a hotel first, maybe? Please don't tell me I gotta talk to this old bag. I'm begging. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Squishy's birthday.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass! Ah, Miss Old Bag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again! Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But something much more valuable, I wanted his heart. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old ass.
Ah, Miss Old Bag!
Keep your hands off me! This helmet's airtight. No air's getting in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you could get me to move with this silly question. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. March 22nd, Ungard's mansion, living room. It's dark.
I'll go turn on a light. Woohoo! That's a fucking motorcycle! Holy shit!
Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Ah! So I guess this is Shoo. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Tee-hee!
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Engard's lawyer. The Masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yeah? Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. I was wondering if you would mind taking a look at this. I'm afraid I cannot offer up anything special about it. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of evidence for a trial. Polite, yet snotty, with a touch of rude. He's the stereotypical butler, all right. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Dell, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard the kind to have a maid or over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Interesting. Why did he want us to feed his cat if he has a butler? Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet so accomplished already. A master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. That door. That's a very familiar looking door.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Sue?
The door. Locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. I would have shoved pearls through that fucking thing. Bet. Fucking bet, dude.
A giant bicycle's flying through the air!
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, no, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor. Then I'll show you one when you do.
It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Nah, what is it with me and feeling inferior today? There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Back to the hotel to talk to Bag. Hey, back to the hotel again. Yeah, back to the hotel. Motherfuckers, let's go find who did the murder. Yeah! I just scored a Zoom interview with my favorite podcaster at 11 a.m. Tuesday. What? He's wanting to discuss fictional characters with his audience. Oh my god, Squishy's about to lay the fucking cock on the table. Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Let's kill her. Can I show her something? Oh yeah, this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Old Bag? If you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Fuck. It's from Edgy Poo. Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Old Bag. I just thought it's something I have to do. Remember now, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Why can't it ever be ass cheeks? So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Oh shit, she's using a Rattata.
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Engad's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Step 1 foot in there and I'll blast you. So anyway, I started blasting.
Bro, I'm going to talk about my favorite Catboy for 30 minutes. You're going to talk about me? That's so sweet, Squishy. I love his podcast, too. It's like an audio drama sitcom in space. What? How did you get on there? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Is Mr. Powers still here? Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Tweeter! March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course! An investigative photographer eats in our stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But, do you have a camera?
Rick Given! A photographer's gotta have cameras out the air like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I'll give it to her. Here you go. Oh, she doesn't give a shit. She doesn't give a shit about her own camera. Fine, I'll keep it, bitch. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here comes some dumb shit. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. I followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a sody pop with a few of them. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went at night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about on guard shoving his manager's lady on a corridor? Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bullshit. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Okay. So, now that I'm looking at this again... Hold on. No. Give me a second. Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here? Okay, that is Juan's room. I don't know why I thought it was the left and the right like that. See, I was like, for some reason I keep thinking the left room was definitely on guard's room. Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red coat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I'll guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah. I guess. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, Lillian. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to me. Would you please just leave? Fuck!
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room.
Oh! 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 Oh, right in my... Please! Shove it!
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts! Ah!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me. What are you calling a demon, brat?
Ah!
Zoinks! It's the alien! There's so many references in this. What are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. This lady's rubbing her fucking ass on everything in this room. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and a note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little piece of shit!
If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business, so it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all, you know. But he was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. To show with the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls? Please tell me she's gonna ask about what shaking a stick means.
The presents. They're all bears, right?
Got a point. There isn't a single thing here. It isn't a bear. These bears look like they had a crazy orgy the night before. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears? Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Why bears? I swear to God, if you say some racist shit, old lady, I'll kill you.
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after they fight, they became friends.
Wow, that's a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuck it out, down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of horse shit. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. What the fuck? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver! Hello? Hello!
This is not a phone.
Maya! How's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. It would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
All right.
What is with all this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break?
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Aw, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Same shit. Different day. Alright, it's just repeating the same shit, so let's move on. Criminal Affairs? Detention Center? Wright & Co. Law Offices? March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices! But would you survive fighting a bear? It depends. Biography? He's legit only 21. Oh, I wonder if he's the electronics expert.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice, thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since it's here and offering, I don't know what I should try asking him about.
The transceiver.
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
Yeah, I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. Or perhaps there was some interference in the room! That's strange. I'm sure it was making loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was an electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? Electromagnetic interference? Electromagnetic interference. Chat, electromagnetic interference? So what is this electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't get it. What are you talking about?
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Next thing you know, they're gonna start talking about fucking dial-up.
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
yeah, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
He seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Oh. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, Gumshoe? Oh, yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go. March 22nd, get rid of hotel. Corey's hotel room. Hey! You're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the goods?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper?
Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Yeah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul.
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh! Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right, now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look, you see, pal. The sweeper will let you know when its strong signal's picking up. Keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press Enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna stand outside and not do anything. Good luck. Give me a yell if you find the bug.
Ah, what a lovely bear.
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? A real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, it's a bear, so, well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. Just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, looks like the listening device isn't in here. And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look weird, right?
Yeah.
And when that happens, it'll cause an electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I'll never forget it for the rest of my life.
What's this? It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Nick?
That's what it seems like.
But I want to grow bigger and bigger.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you out there. You have to eat meat, too. It's got to be in one of these bears. It's got to be in one of these fucking bears. I just haven't found which one yet, I guess. Damn, this room is just full of shit that goes off, isn't it? I'm just gonna have to click on everything. Everything! It says the same thing. So I guess when I click on it, it will have been found. What? Dude, son of a bitch. Dude, I highlighted that earlier.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't! Such a violent act.
Humph!
No!
It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. And a whatchamite? A what-a-what-a-miter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? That good high-tech shit?
So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right. Spy camera added to the core record. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small cock. Oh, that's a timer. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at certain times.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the awards ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What?
And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
He's a pretty good detective when whenever he doesn't have to do it himself.
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure I was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Corita this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh,
Is there really no way to find out?
The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go around the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Dude, what a fucking baller.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
he's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, Wright. Or is... You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, Wright. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Huh. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Bruh, I need to see a picture of Edgeworth carrying this fucking bear out. This thing's as big as he is. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Artist, I have a new thing. I have a new request for your drawing. I want you to draw. I want you to draw Edgeworth taking that bear out of the room. However you imagine him doing it. Like, he puts it, like, he piggybacks it on his back and carries it out, or he just fucking sideways it with one hand, or he just, like, picks it up by the scruff and walks out. Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews' past. A kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Oh, man. Okay, if I was to continue doing this, how long do you think it would be? Like, all the way to the end. You think it'd be, like, a few hours? 5 shirts, 14 stickers, 4 stream graphics, 7 dojins, and 11 fan arts. Of the bear thing? It's pretty long. Yeah, I was thinking it'd be a few hours. I'm debating whether I stop here and then carry on later after I go on my date with Jared. Or if I stream it tomorrow. I forget if day 2 court is as long as day 1. Day 1 wasn't even that long. Even though like they kept extending it, I felt like the carnival one was longer. Investigating plus court plus credits. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't think you're about to head into court yet again either. So I think we'll finish investigation, get in a court, and we'll stop there. I'll take a break. And then I'll probably come back tonight and we'll finish it. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Corita's hotel room.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corita was...
That assassin, Mr. the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Mrs. Andrews?
I wonder. She was the client. Then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Matt Ungard himself?
If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin,
then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when he first talked about it...
Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corita? Oh.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. His secret.
So what was this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the gem and ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Ungard's secret? What is this secret?
I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard
No way around it. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. And we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. It's still the matter of this secret Mr. Cordita held about Mr. Ungard. And Miss Andrews' real intention. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Not again. Please. Why would they pick the two worst characters to throw in this case? I hate Lotta. I dislike Lotta and Miss Oldbag. They're probably like the worst of any characters they could have brought back. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good.
Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Gee, thanks a bunch, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. They did bring Will back, but for like 5 minutes.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera in one of those presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting so close to Mr. Cordio.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted the spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve! Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking, but I can bet it's nothing good.
But I didn't even say that out loud. Or did I?
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell ya, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Cordita?
Really, you young kids don't know anything, do ya? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days? Holy shit, that's heavy. Was she gonna marry Matt?
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. It has to be true. No gossip is never not real. Never not once. Fuck you if you think otherwise.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
The night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating.
Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found the person who we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the Engard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permissions, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
March 22nd, detention center visitors.
I'm sure they must have transferred to Miss Andrews to here by now. That means that both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
Chat, who do you want to hear? Who do we bring out now, chat? Matt Engard or Adrian Andrews? Stinky Matt. Dad, it's Mr. Wright! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth dropped a bombshell on me by saying Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard.
What's wrong, dude? Mr. Engard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful, everyone's dick would burst upon hearing it.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please. Damn.
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what that is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Cornida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Cornida. Her mentor was Mr. Cornida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it like a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. Engard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way?
Yes. Yes, he is. Oh, so how about this card? Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude.
I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things.
Alright, how do I get, what's her face? Do I have to, like, leave and come back? I want some pizza too, but I'm eating ramen later. I'm eating ramen with Jared, so. Adrian Andrews. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Cordita had on Mr. Engard.
I'd like to ask you about Matt on guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard.
If that's the case, then why did you become his manager?
And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste Impacts.
I'd finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide.
And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him.
I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? Why?
I didn't want to spread like just another I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I'd never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said.
Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard?
That's simple. Because he's the killer, and that's why.
Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Tell me why you did what you did, yeah. Revenge, babe, that's why I did it, yeah.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh, psych lock anyway.
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge.
Did I get anything new? Got the card. It's morphin' time! Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard.
Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say?
Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Damn, I was hoping it was just that one. I don't think I have anything. Time to gather some more clues, y'all! Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Departamente. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home when all of a sudden you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right.
Ouch. I really don't have any friends, do I?
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How shitty! What a piece of fucking shit!
Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of entered? Oh my god, his cock is fully erect.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling image? Aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged, his penis is about to explode off his body.
Lesbians tend to not go for men. Makes sense. You are really fucking sold on her being a lesbian.
Hey, so, have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today.
But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "Looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man."
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Guard and Miss Andrew, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
I shut the webcam off. Oops.
Let's go!
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hell. Oh, he said hell. We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow I doubt that.
Let's go. March 22nd, Wright and Co. Law Offices. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Huh?
This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured out we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Pearls. Let him have this. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their own bedroom?
It was Matt Ungard.
Huh?
Matt Ungard, your client. That's who, pal.
And here I thought Georgia York Morgan was the only one who couldn't get over people's privacy.
Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. What the fuck? $3,800? A receipt? That's all you have? What? It's all about the receipt. Ain't you ever watched any dramas lately? The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even gave me Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be.
So what about the spy camera we found? Yeah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for your TV to file away in evidence. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear we filed into the court record. I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan's room was Matt.
Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Curry in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna go see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt, what in the world have you done?
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Do I have enough to call him out? Maybe. Maybe this is everything I need. Let's dive into this man's psyche. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? It was right here up your ass. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Huh, I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Huh? You sure did? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... You! Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? I'm running out of evidence quick. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you bought the fucking bear. Dude, all you could tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew.
Ew, elephant hair? Is this what rich people do nowadays?
Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yeah? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up.
And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Korida's room and filmed it in secret is... Adrian Andrews? There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Korida were having secret meetings. You who was keeping tabs on Mr. Korida. You who were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a fucking idiot. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. That's actually how it works, yeah. No, it's true. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Korida because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Korida's room was... I don't want to, like, guess stuff, but I can only guess, like, the picture card. Just tell me outright, artist. Do I have enough? Do I have enough to do this? I forget. Okay. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Korida's room was... I kind of want to show the profile of Mr. Korida because he wanted to see him be killed. You have enough to answer this question, at least. I think it's the card. Yeah, I've got a feeling it's the card, because, like, so he could see the murder be carried out, right? Yeah, I gotta go by, like... So I got like an hour or two to stream, because me and Jared are going to get ramen. The reason you set up that camera in Mr. Korida's room was... God, it's gonna take so long to get back here. What's this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card.
This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know someone just shady scumbag like that? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Say it. You can't. You can't pause and save on Cyclops.
This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now.
Oh God, they doubled it, Mr. Mad on Guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you. Mad on Guard.
And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway.
Mr. Ungard? You really did hire?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
What the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Whoa, shit just got spooky as fuck, bro.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that one is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's... You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all ass-ins.
What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright.
Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Wan?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really. Just bit by bit. Crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them, even cummies. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard.
Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer?
You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corrida.
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
I knew it! I fucking knew it! He's blackmailing him that's blackmailing him to get him off. That's what I thought, like, at the very beginning.
You scoundrel.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this!
That's such a cliche phrase. One said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, he's dead. Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do?
And now you finally found it. The starting line in this case. Edgeworth! I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What? What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That's why I had to leave the office. I felt I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, mad on guard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought it could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself.
The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What are you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right.
Please don't misunderstand me. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer himself!
I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
Yeah?
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what's called client relations, and part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but...
my name is The Killer. Shelley the Killer.
You're Shelley the Killer?
Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver me with. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice, long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Was that a shoe? I don't want it. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be.
I beseech thee,
That
bringer
cat?
of chaos! Awaken!
Can it?
Hey, Rapid.
What is it?
I think... I know where Shelley the Killer's holding Maya! Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Ungard Mansion immediately! Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
March 22nd, Ungard Mansion, living room. Maya!
Please answer us! Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler! All this time, he was the killer? He and Ungard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
It's a figurine of a bear, but there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. God, there ain't nothing more epic than this motherfucker breaking a door down. There's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would have an important piece of evidence.
If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
We searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking up to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya.
This looks like a picture of Miss Inpax.
With love, Celeste.
Miss Inpax? You mean...
Yeah, Mr. Corrida's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Inpax be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back. There's something written on the back. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
That's... No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he's eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that?
Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, detention room, visitor's room. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock.
Psych lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Why frame him? Celeste. Alright, so let's get to the next question. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. I'm gay. It's all right. Let it out. Let the lesbian free. You don't need to hide. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
But because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that— what a petty thing to do. What the fuck? Who cares who she fucking dated, you idiot?
But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Male pride is pretty fucking worthless, I'll say. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
was. At the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was gonna bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time, and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I now know.
This makes it seem like Juan never cared for Celeste. That's definitely what it seems like. Celebrities with petty male pride? What? Alright. Oh my god. My entire back just broke. My spine just split in fucking half. Part 4-1! I think we're close to the end. How far are we now? Do you think? Like, are we pretty close? I'm guessing this is it. Unless is there going to be a final day, or is it just this? Because I'm thinking I'll be able to finish this tonight. You'll be missed. Yeah, dude, when I did that stretch, I felt my entire spine just fucking snap in half. Ah. Do you mind knowing day numbers? I don't care. No, not really. I'm assuming... Well, just let me know if it says final day for the last one. If it says final day, then I'll know. Last day? Okay, cool. No, that's good. Thank you. So... Yeah, we'll probably stop here for tonight. I'm hungry. I gotta eat. And we'll probably carry on later. I'm thinking like 7, 8 p.m. I think we could get through this today. As long as everyone's game for that session. I do want to be done with this. Not that I don't like it, just that I think I want it to be. I want to conclude this. I don't want it on my mind for like all of Saturday as well. So I'm gonna close this. Might be a bit late to it, but I look forward to it. We'll see. It might be a little earlier. I just need a little break. You know, I gotta rest the voice, eat something. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day. So we've got the blanket giveaway is done. We'll also do that. We'll also do the giveaway. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people. 12 people. I'm an EST. How do I say that? Is it Have? Jave? Yeah, I'm EST, so that will be probably looking at about 4 hours or less. Let's see who's streaming right now. Hey, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna turn on the you know what. I'm gonna turn on the thing. Holy crap, a lot of people are streaming right now. I have turned on the point reward for the get ticket. Go ahead and redeem that now before the stream ends. And I will write your name down for the prize that I'm giving out once we finish this tonight. So there will be 2 prizes being given away tonight. We're giving away a t-shirt, and we're giving away a super secret prize that I bought with my ensemble to give away. I think I'll write them down and put names in a hat. I think that's what I'll do instead of doing a spin wheel. I'll probably spin the T-shirt and then put this one in a hat. But yeah, this has been good. We made a huge amount of progress. I'm definitely more on the ball than I was yesterday. I'm excited to see this one to completion. So, Jorky, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the refollow, Jorky, and thank you for the follow, Javi Man. And Hybrid, thank you for the raid. Let's see. Until the raid is through, I will leave that point reward on. So feel free to redeem it if you haven't. I know who we're gonna raid today. We're gonna raid when's the T-shirt thing? I was AFK. It's gonna be later tonight. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this game tonight. I'm just gonna take a break, eat dinner, relax for a bit, and then we'll get back to it. So we're gonna finish this later tonight. Anywhere between 6 p.m. 8 p.m. I will add everyone. If you're in the Discord, I will add everyone in the Discord when I'm gonna go live soon. I just gotta figure out when I'm meeting Jared so we can eat, because we're gonna hang out, eat some ramen and stuff. Okay, who was I gonna raid? That's right. Okay, we're gonna raid my friend John Barry. He's he's a guy I know in the Legend of Dragoon speedrunning community. He's playing Crisis Core. I think he's practicing to run it. So we're gonna raid him. If I can just figure it out. John Barry. There we go. Yeah, and until the raid goes through, I will have the ticket thing. So if you want to be entered to win a prize at the end of the Phoenix Wright stream, feel free to redeem it. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming out. I've been having a lot of fun doing this, and hopefully we can finish this tonight. If we can't, I will make sure to let everyone know, because I'm pretty sure we'll be fine though. It's Friday. I've got nothing to do. It depends on if me and Jared end up going to the strip club or something, which happens. It does happen, unfortunately, and it's nothing I can control. It is nothing I can control. Hey, thanks for being here, Neb. Thank you, Georgie, Neb, Alex, Habeman, Alice, everyone. I appreciate every one of you guys. You guys fucking rock. And I hope you have fun with John Barry and watching him play Crisis Core, which is a really good Final Fantasy game, actually. Yeah. So we're gonna go now. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.